What? Ja. Yep. Yeah. What? Yep. What? Yep. Yeah. What? 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 Yeah. What? What? Yep. 哇！呀！哦！呀！呀！Yep. Yeah. Oh. What? What? Yeah. What? Yep. Yeah. What? Yeah. Hip. Yoish. Oh. Hmm? Yep. 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 Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yep. What? Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Oh. Yep. Oh. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. What? Yeah. What? Wow. Yep. Yeah. Yep. 呀，哦，哇，呀，呀，よし。呀，哟，哟，呀，我，哟，哦，よし。よっ。おい。おう。よし。おい。いや。おい。いや。おう。おい。おい。や。よっ。や。よっ。や。いや。よし。いや。ひっ。ひっ。よし。いや。よし。よっ。よっ。 Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. What? Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Yoish. Yep. What? Yeah. Hmm? Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. What? Yeah. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Wow. Yeah. Yep. Yoish. Yep. おいやよし Yeah. Yep. Yep. What? Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yep. Yeah. What? What? Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh. What? Yikes. Oh. Yep. Yeah.
My fault. Having this mic off is killing me.
What?
Keeping it safe, mid 20s, mid 20s. Yeah, for anyone subscribing, gonna make it clear now, this is not a kids channel whatsoever. The game name is Palworld. It is it's like if Pokemon had a love child with Minecraft. Or Conan Exile, if you played that before, that works too. It's they would be played offline as well. That helps as well. So just like a couple of days ago when the PlayStation servers were down, you could actually play the game offline. And then there's the online multiplayer part where you can play co-op up to 4 players, I believe. Also, if you don't feel like getting it for console, the devs, if I'm not mistaken, have confirmed that they're trying to make the game for Android and iOS. So, it's on Xbox, PC, soon to be mobile. Only place you can't play it is obviously Nintendo. From India? That's dope. Yeah, if this is a game that interests you, I would recommend getting it. Over here in the States for, I want to say, $29.99. But it's honestly worth every penny because this game is huge, bro. And like the PAL variety is massive. Like I've been playing for like almost 2 weeks and I've feels like barely scratched the surface, maybe ish. I don't know. Not to mention the devs are still adding pals to the game as we speak. So if you caught them all, it won't be them all for that long.
What?
Although I am trying to catch that pal right there. Yeah, but I mean, you can mount. You can name. I'm not gonna give up my personal name. I don't feel comfortable on YouTube that much yet. But just call me next level. Next level, hidden level. Just level. That all works. Call me hidden. Like the name implies, I kind of try to stay low key on this platform. If I ever get like 1 million subscribers, I'll do like a fucking face reveal or something. Other than that, like I just want to keep things nice and hidden. No, sadly, no, buddy. Not yet, at least. Not to sound rude, but can we try not to ask too many personal questions? Just trying to vibe here. Relax. Did I kill that dude? I don't think I did. I have the Ring of Mercy on, so I can't kill anybody. Or anything. This. Dodge. Oh shit, I did not dodge that. Okay, I just learned something new. I can be staggered in the air. All good, dude. Thanks. But I really do need to catch. Oh shit, right there. Yes, sir. I'm poaching one right over there. Gotta catch you. Level 31. Now, all I gotta do is simple enough, not die, which is gonna be hard. That's a big boy. Fight. Oh, damn. Fight him, not me. I used to play Minecraft, but I kind of got burnt out. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's gonna die. I just got burnt out on it, all. Try to play more like anime-esque games, sometimes something like Cyberpunk or whatnot. And now anything that's frankly trending. Next week I'll be playing Sparking Zero. So stay tuned for that one. Debating if I do commentary or not. Probably so. Jesus, please just get caught. Jesus, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I am cooked. Buddy, I cannot answer that question. I don't discriminate whatsoever. I love everybody equally. I'm just not trying to let my preferences be known. Come on, come on, come on. Hey, I caught it. Fucking finally. So that's 2 bosses out the way already. Any valuables worth stealing here? Pillaging, if you will. Call me a pilgrim the way I finesse. Oh, snap. You learned a new move? Let's check it out. Spiritual Flames. Okay, that was mad. That was mad boring for a skill. Johnny Sins? Huh. Oh wow, half the moves we have suck. Jesus Christ. I need to upgrade your inventory because God, that sucked. This is it? I mean, does it lock on? To give you a PC, I don't have that money. I mean, I do have the money, but that money is for me to save. I feel like down the line, if I were to make, I feel like I can for certain start doing giveaways whenever I reach 1,000 subscribers. I would probably give out something like Steam Decks. A Steam Deck and ROG Ally, maybe a Lenovo Legion Go. If I can reach like 1,000 subscribers, I would most definitely be doing giveaways at that point. Hell, maybe even a PS5. Which way to now? Still haven't figured out what's over there. But first, I gotta get the hell home before the freaks start showing up. Okay, let's try to shortcut this bad boy. Straight down, this way. Gotta hurry, gotta hurry, gotta hurry, gotta hurry, gotta hurry. What the fuck? Oh wow, a gang war. That's funny. Guns versus crossbows. I wonder who wins. Oh, good, bro. You take care. Nope, you're not running for me. What the hell? the fuck?
What? Yep.
Damn, they spotted me.
Yep.
Jesus.
Yeah. Oh.
Jesus Christ, I was cooked for a second. All right, turning the mic back on until it's time for me to reply to a comment.
Yeah. Yeah. Hup. Wow. Oh. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. What? Hmm? Yep. Yeah.
Which other games do I play? Frankly, at the moment, I mean, I've just been playing this because it's fresh, new, and it's getting me views.
What?
But like, I play like Dragon Ball Xenoverse on PC with the revamp mod. Before that, I have like World War Z. I have Naruto to Boruto Shinobi Strikers.
Yep.
Uh, Occasionally I may reinstall Fortnite, but that's usually if I'm, bothered to even play it or whatnot. I
Yeah.
play a plethora of things. I try to mix things up a bit.
Yeah. What?
But like I said, I'm just really focusing on this one because it's like new, trending, and honestly kind of fun. Oh, I need one more of those for the XP boost.
Yep. Yeah.
Should be one somewhere around here.
What? Yeah.
They're attacking me, so I'm not going to unleash it on them. Buddy, I'm loving this game so far. Only thing I'm loving more right now is how bad the devs are shitting on Nintendo right now. Like the fact that they got hit with a lawsuit and their response was to upload this on PSN is just crazy. And to make things even worse, to double down, it's soon to be coming to iOS and Android. So you can play this game on PC, Xbox, iOS and Android, pretty much everywhere. But ironically, the Nintendo Switch. I wonder why. Like, maybe if Nintendo wasn't pissing in everybody's cereal, they'd have some fun. I guess competition, I guess it's like the way they see it. Me personally, I don't know. I mean, like, I feel like no matter what goes on, they're going to be making their bag. Like, there's always going to be like a plethora of Nintendo fanboys, fangirls, whatever the hell you want to call them. Like, nothing's going to snuff out the OG. It's like a Rockstar got jealous because of Mafia. Like, you guys are like the main template, if you ask me. Ooh, what the hell's happening? Ooh, they're squabbling. Gotta watch this. Yeah, exactly. Like, honestly, I want to say besides like a game similar to this, in regards to Pokemon, I was always hoping for a Pokemon Tournament 2. But who knows? I mean, devs might tap their toes into it. The devs who made this game might just make a Pokemon style game. Fingers crossed. Maybe the Palworld IP can grow into something besides, this. If it didn't, that's cool too. And I'm enjoying this. It's like a mix of Conan Exile, maybe Minecraft, like the survival craft game genre with your standard monster catcher. Shit, bad idea. Yoink. Come on. Hey. Bro, I'm saying, like, the fact that this game is still in like beta or whatnot, it's crazy. The Discord keeps updating us with everything. Like, that they're still adding monsters to the game. Keep that in mind. That is really freaking awesome. When I played on PC, there was like the game was extremely small, cute and buck, but they're adding more zones, which is even more awesome. I would hope for like more enemy types, maybe more options. They're adding everything, man. It's honestly fucking insane. And what makes it all the more hilarious is that they're dabbing their toes into like meme culture, like with the Cult of the Lamb, like other various games. There was a meme, like a gag going around about, should we add the sex update? And what's funny is, I want to say at the time, Power devs have already had it, the breeding option that's like already in the game, and so they dabbed their toes asking the fans, should we add a sex update? And I want to say, I want to say if someone had replied with breeding, right? And they replied with a gift of like a side eye, like, yeah, sure, that's what we meant. But that's dope. Honestly, I've been keeping things small as of right now. Like, I could go further. Hell, I would. I don't want to say could. I could also get folded if I wanted to. Oh yeah, the cooking shorts. Jesus Christ, bro! The devs know what they're doing. It's like they're not afraid to make money, which is it's weird in itself to say, but devs nowadays, bro, like Jesus fucking Christ, it's like they hate making money. Like, look at almost every other game developer. Hell, Helldivers almost just died because of Sony. Hell, Sony's been on a ball of screw ups left and right. Palworld might have been one of their only good decisions as of right now. Concord fucking failed. The PS5 Pro isn't that really appealing unless, you have the eyes of a cyborg. Damn, I am fried. Cool beans to anyone that wants to buy a PS5 Pro, more power to you. I'm not going to just sit here and say it's a absolute waste of money, but hell. Oh, good lord. I was horrified when I heard the news about them possibly buying out to Microsoft. I mean, like, ever since, what was it called again? Was it High Five Rush? I forgot what it was called. But ever since that game was sold off to Microsoft and fucking got, its umbilical cord cut, bro, it's sad because that game was actually fire as hell. Which is, in itself is hella fucking questionable. You would think something like that successful would, well, stay alive for so long, but I don't know. Like, whoever's in charge of these companies really need to get the boot because, like, and I want to apologize for saying cuz like a shit ton. I'm just casually talking, but overall, the best place to play is ironically PC. But sadly enough, it has the smallest player base for a majority of games. Like looking at games like the soon-to-be remaster of Freedom Wars, the massive player base was really on PlayStation. Or like I would assume Dragon Ball games as well, PlayStation. So like I don't know, like when it comes to PC, it's the best place to play because A, it has like a massive variety of games coming from Microsoft and PlayStation. B, you don't need a subscription to play your game. Unlike when it comes to modern console playing, you don't need to pay a full price for a game, right? And then you need to pay an extra amount for a subscription series for like a proprietary paywall to access a game you pay for full price. It's a scam. Exactly. Like you can call me a sucker for like going into like the way that these markets, like that these companies screw us over. Like I still obviously at the moment, like I'm using Palworld or whatever. No, that's a horrible example. Fuck. World War Z. How about that? Right. I play World War Z online. I'm still dabbing my toes into like the subscription series, whatever. It's specifically because of the fact that I needed to play online, which sucks. But like all my friends are over here, like a shitload of them, haven't migrated to PC. If they did, hell, we'd be playing something like Left 4 Dead 2, Power World, of course. Right, we'd be playing so many games. Hell, I feel like overall, I genuinely believe if a group of friends got together and they all would just, play on PC, hell, we'd have like a bunch of Kaisenets out here. A bunch of iShow speeds, but everybody's stuck on console. And it's not like I don't understand, like buying PCs can be a bit of hell nowadays. It's expensive, costing, especially on not too long after. Maybe a GPU might just not be the standard anymore. We can go from an RTX 30 series to a 40 series to a 50 series. Fuck, it don't always last so long. Got like a good couple of years compared to like I don't know, buying a simple $300 fuck. This ain't PS3 anymore. $600 console and be set for like a while because when it comes to games being ported, they're specifically catered towards that specific device. Like disregarding Cyberpunk, uh, and also Mortal Kombat 1 on Nintendo Switch. Most of these ports are like, you put them there and they'll work. Meanwhile, with PC, you know, test their mileage. Oh yeah, Yeah, that is a factor. I mean, when it comes, I mean, you could stream on PS5, but it just wouldn't be the same experience, even with the camera. And I own that. And don't get me wrong, I've never used it per se. I've just used it like to see what how it looked like. But compared to like overall the PC genre, oh hell, what the fuck? Bro, what the fuck is? I've never encountered these enemies. Oh hell, can I even survive these guys? Level 25s, we might just be cooked. So like even with like no overlays, no none of that, there's a small, minute chance that you might just make it. I feel like it's just a gamble. Like some people stream every day for like a long time. But there was a guy, shout out to him. There was a guy that I watched before he blew up. His name was Pervy Sage. He was deep inside of like the Naruto fandom. He made Shinobi Striker videos, and I remember like he was smaller than me, really really fucking small. And like he made like a very small, minute video, but it was very informative about a little Easter egg in the game, Shinobi Strikers, where if you talk to Shino, one of the lesser known, like lesser cared about Naruto characters, the bug guy, if you talk to him a specific amount of times, he would be happy because genuinely no one really gives a fuck about him. And with enough chatting with him, he would give you his goggles. That's a dope. I reply, it's a dope video. It's very informative. That's cool. Fast forward a month later, I want to say, bro was like, I want to say like a couple of thousand. Fast forward more, I want to say 20,000 subs. And he didn't even, he did nothing face review related, no green screen. I want to say at the very least, all he had was like an avatar. So I feel like if most people just put in the effort, it doesn't have to be anything big. You don't have to do a face reveal, giveaways, none of that jazz. I feel like if you're just entertaining enough, you can make it. And I highly recommend anybody that has the spare time, high school, college, any time you have downtime, you can make it. But yeah, that's a fact. Voice and charisma as well. Hell, hell, you don't even need to be too amped about it. You can be like moist critical and just, hello guys, today we're going into a topic about the booty cheek snatcher Diddy himself. Like you can just go freestyle it if you want to. Anyone can do it. You got to put in the effort, I suppose. You can't half-ass it. And scratch that. You can't half-ass it until you've made it so far. I mean, look at Corey Kenshin. That dude's made it, and he's living the best life he can live. I want to say the status I want to make it towards someone like his, but I want to be active. I want to keep being active. Something like Afro Senju or like Berleezy. Those two kind of inspire me a bit. Good vibes all around. Good vibes. And playing games like these will honestly help you a shit ton. You don't have to be the first to play it or the last. You just gotta be in the moment. And hopefully, just hope the algorithm touches you. Yeah, that's just the reality about it. A lot of us got jobs. A lot of us got jobs. I feel like that's the only holdback, but hell, I ain't finna quit. Not until I've made it. I need something to help, keep me alive while, I'm in the process of it. And even then, even if I got big, I feel like I'd keep my job a lot longer until I'm for sure that I've made it. Maybe until I got like sponsors. That too. That too. You can't just be miserable about it. And it's just like one of the most simplest things you can do in the world. Just hop on a console, talk your shit. Hell, you can play a game the entire time and just not talk about the game, politics, anything that matters to you. Hell, I'm improving right now. I'm slowly but surely touching the algorithm, and I'm grateful for it. Not gonna bitch about it at all. I've been waiting for this. And I'm telling you, once Sparking Zero, God, Jesus Christ, we've been waiting for that game for years. Once Sparking Zero drops, that's more content. And it's Dragon Ball, and I fucking love that. Yeah, and it's well deserved if you ask me. I'm grateful for it. Hold on, when the hell did I get bones? I don't have that inside of my inventory. Hell, more power to me. Yeah, if I can make it, everybody can make it. I feel like everybody should at least make the attempt at making a YouTube channel at least once in their life, because Jesus, it's a lot more fun than it sounds. Like my goal is to make a specific amount of subscribers. I feel like once I hit 1,000 subscribers, for sure I will be doing a big ass giveaway. I'm talking about Steam decks, maybe ROG Allies, PS5s for sure. I'm going out big, bro. 1,000, I gotta go out big. If I go at the rate that I'm going right now, it shouldn't take too long. I just really, really want to get this out of the way. Like, I really hope I can make it before this year ends, along with a milestone that's set for me. That way I can get like, ad revenue or whatnot. Anything that matters. I feel like my first goal is to help get to 1,000 subscribers. Once that's done, I can start my own community. So I hit maybe 2,000 on a Discord, and further along the lines, I can start a Patreon. I won't be pushing everything as paid content. I feel like I would start at that point doing reaction channels or reaction content specifically. You know, fun things. But I will not stop gaming. Gaming is like it's in my DNA now. I feel like I wanna I wanna be hopeful that I can make it 1,000 before this year ends if I stay consecutive, and maybe if I hit the algorithm harder. Like I said, with Sparking right around the corner next fucking week, if I could hit that bad boy, I don't even think I had to hit it. Like, I don't think I even need to join the FGC if that's even part of it. That hard enough. I feel like if I just make it a fun experience, maybe host a couple of tournaments, I feel like I can genuinely make it to 1,000 subscribers. Especially with the fact that I'm a fun person. I could be pretty charismatic.
What?
Oh, that's dope. That's two. That's two channels.
Yep.
I'm just going to stick to one at the moment. I feel like I'll stick to one. I At some point I know I want to start doing reaction channel content and whatnot. I feel like I might test the waters on this specific channel, and if it flows naturally, I'll make a second one dedicated towards it.
Yep.
Yeah, I try to stay upbeat. That's hell. It's not about trying. You just gotta be upbeat. You just gotta be in the mood. There's times where I don't stream, where I might just come home from work and I'm just beat, and I don't wanna hop online and just stay silent the entire time. I've been doing that for years and just staying silent. I feel like it's time for me to start speaking more, giving out more impressions on things that I find interesting and cool, and overall just speaking with the subscribers. It's easy. You're just talking. It doesn't cost much besides your breath. And with the times changing and whatnot, everybody is more inclined to, I don't know, just be themselves, not so stuck, being reclusive. Everybody wants to open up. Yeah, indeed, bro. Facts. Big facts. I'm just glad I've made it so far. Ooh, blocky for my hand. Yes, sir. Yes, sirski. Popping caps today. Oh man. I just really hope that Palworld doesn't take a massive L in this case with Nintendo, and even more so, more can be done with the IP. I'm not asking for a Power World anime, but if it happens, that'd be pretty fucking awesome. But I'm just asking for more to be done. Like maybe another diss at Pokemon. Maybe a little kick in the nuts. A sly little Power World RPG game. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Maybe a Power World fighting game. Let's see. So then you're for way of saying it's let's play channels. Yeah, I can see that happening. Yeah, a let's play channel, and then you would have your standard reaction channel. But first, I gotta test the waters to see if it'll work, and that's like I would say a reaction would come around 2,000 subs for sure. But for starters, I gotta start off with this gaming, and I love that by default almost as much as I love this gun now. Yes, sir. Bang, bang. Yeah, that's the part. That's that right there. But not, you know what? Not necessarily. I feel like if sure you do need a community backing you up, but at the same time, I feel like if you're just reacting to things that are trending or just overall genuinely funny things, like in regards to trending, Sonic X Shadow Generation will be dropping soon, and they've been releasing like videos showing off like I guess you could call it a prequel before the event of Shadow entering not cyberspace, the time was it Time Rift Dimension? I forgot what it's called, but they've been releasing animated shorts about it. That's something you can do reaction to if you're into comedy. I would recommend maybe Long Beach Griffey, maybe Trey Rags, maybe political things, whatnot. Movie trailers like the new Venom movie, anime related things. There's so many things you can react to that's trending, or even if it's not trending, it can be niche genes that you can be getting traction off of. So there's like a plethora of things you can do. You don't necessarily need an audience or not audience. You don't need a community to back you up on it. The community itself just helps you. It helps a shit ton. But start where you want to. You can start with while you have not a lot of subscribers, or you can start once you have a pretty good foundation. I feel like me personally, I want to start with gaming first, grow a bit, and once I have my foundation, I'll start by reacting. That's just me personally. I'm not saying it's the way to go about it. It's just the way that I want to go about it. But if you want to do a reaction channel, bro, I have more power to you, bro. I support it, and I hope you make it. Hell, you can react to things like Flash Gits or maybe Meat Canyon. You can also just go the lazy way and just react to memes. That's like the biggest. Like, try not to laugh. Those help a shitload. That's true. That is true. Yeah, and suppose when you don't have an audience or your own community backing you, it can be kind of hard. I guess whenever people looking for that specific video, you will be overshadowed by like the other channels, like it's like uh, Blasphemous HD, maybe I'm Dante. You can be overshadowed, but I feel like most people, including myself, whenever I'm looking at reaction videos, I'll always go down the list, and I feel like it's the quality of the thumbnail that always catches my eye. That's what catches my eye. And if it's not that, is after that, once I click on the video, it's always the quality of the mic and yeah, I think it's the quality of the mic and the camera. And you don't need to necessarily have like an ultra stealth 5K camera or whatever it is, like, anything like that. I feel like just having your iPhone, a pretty decent iPhone prompted up is good enough. And just making sure the audio syncs with the video. And I suppose like pausing every here and there to like absorb what you're taking in rather than just blitzing through it and hey, that's it, guys. See you next time. It'll show off some humanity. Bullets. Next, crafting some medicine, because good lord, you guys are dying. So I need some more of that stuff before I can heal them. Oof. Yeah, my energy is overall universal. I I don't give off asshole vibes, personally me, and I don't know. I'm just an overall nice person, personally. I mean, I guess like the only time I can just not be a nice person on playing like multiplayer games like Grand Theft Auto, I have like a little moments where I can go try hard, or forget moments. I just go try hard. But I mean, overall, I'm not. I couldn't consider myself someone that's hard to watch. Taking all the bullets I can. All right, time to test it out. Now, I have my Ring of Mercy on, so I can't kill these fools. But I do want to test out that theory real quick. Just one innocent little murder. Ooh, nice victim right there. Just 200 damage. Hold still real quick. Hey, buddy. What do you know? The gun guns. Oh, yeah, the gun does his thing. That's dope. So next question would be how fast can I clip this bad boy? I need another test dummy. All right, Big Green is over here.
What?
As much as I like to avoid Buddy over here. Oh yeah, Ring of Mercy. I have to test it out somehow. Hey, Buddy, just hold still for a second. Okay, not too bad, but I gotta get the hell out of here now. Jesus Christ, slide.
What?
All right, now that I got that built, time to come back for you. Unfinished business. I didn't get to catch it the last time. I couldn't find it. So where the hell would it? It wouldn't be, right? No way. Nah, that's not an entry. But that is. Ain't no fucking way I missed that. Wow. Guess I had a bit of a stupid moment, huh? Psych. So, going in a row, I would go like this. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, hell.
Yep.
Much better. Yo, and it's asleep. That's easy pickings. Let me get nice and close. Night night. All right, jump him. Oh hell. See, I've always grown up as like the opposite of like the hero. I was like the antagonist. Me personally, I guess like I can. It's just me, man. Like I always liked Vegeta, even though he like I thought on watching as a kid. Always liked watching Sasuke. I always liked watching Shadow the Hedgehog. Always liked watching like anything antagonist wise. Hell, you could throw in my hero, and I'd say Bakugo. I don't know, man. It's just something about like the asshole archetype that's always been appealing to me. Yeah, he's really grown as a character. That's even the best part about being a fan. Knowing that he's no longer like, just like the punching, he still is, but he's no longer the punching bag of the series. He's actually grown into his own. Damn, that's about it in this cave, unless I want to mine. Oh no, I don't hate the guy. Like this memo's where I have my Goku fan moments. I feel like the only character in Dragon Ball that I'm just not a big fan of. Don't hate me for this one, but I always did find up until the transformation scene, Teen Gohan, Teen Gohan and Kid Gohan. I was more of a adult or young adult Gohan kind of guy. Like when he went Ultimate, that was pretty cool. Fighting Super Buu. Other than that, other than that, all he really did during the Cell Saga was like warn Cell, not to piss me off. I fear what I could do to you. And when he went to that form, it was pretty cool. That in itself was cool. But other than that, Teen Gohan or preteen, yeah, Teen Gohan there didn't really do much. Yeah, Gohan's always he's been a unique character since day one. I mean, hell, it gets overlooked a lot. His arc, considering the fact that he's always been having to keep up with everybody else, and that's the thing. He was a kid, like starting at the age of 4, I believe, going off the manga 4. Yeah, 4. He's been doing things that hell. He damaged Raditz. You had to think about that. 4 years old, and he hurt Raditz. Sure, it was like he caught him off guard, but you had to understand he blitzed this grown man. Who went around conquering planets. He actually put a dent on this guy, and proceeding to fight things like Cybermen at the age of like 5 or 4. That's like at 5 years old, damaging Nappa. He was doing so much more compared to what Goku was doing as a kid. And, sure, you can throw in the fact that he's a half breed, but that doesn't take it away from him. He's a kid. If he took advantage of I'm not saying considering the fact that he was secretly training going off of Super, but if he really, really did take advantage of his training and whatnot, like Goku levels, training with Beerus and all that stuff, he would go undefeated. Yeah, tapping into his anger, that's his thing. That's his whole shtick. And like with the thing that Akira Toriyama eventually elaborated about Saiyans is like, like the ability to go Super Saiyan, that's really catered towards your S cells, your Saiyan cells. That's one thing. Oh hell, they are on me like hell. Jesus Christ. Swapping real quick. I gotta oh hell. Jesus, they are on my ass. As I was saying, it goes to like how Saiyans grew up in an environment, like the way they were raised essentially. With Ghost and Trunks, they went into Super Saiyan relatively easy. That's honestly shocking. So, given the amount of S cells they have, the potential they have compared to Gohan is like staggeringly surprising. Like seriously, we have no idea what they can do if they went and did something similar to like training with Beerus or Whis. Hell, Ultra Instinct might just come natural to Goten. That kid is care fucking free. And then now that we know the fact that Gohan didn't achieve, which I'm so glad it doesn't come down to DNA, Beast through human and Saiyan DNA or whatnot, like the fundamentals of Super Saiyan 2. We now know that it came down to him, his mystic form. Like it has something to do with his mystic form. So it goes to show that maybe if Goku would have tossed his hat in a ring, as boring as it would be, and just sit around while Elder Kai did his dance around him. Hell, that actually implies that Trunks can learn it, doesn't it? Trunks went through the Elder Kai's training. So that would imply that future Trunks could actually learn it. Although we're never going to see him again. But that would have really came in handy during the Goku Black arc. But Gohan has a more it's easier for Gohan because all he really has to do is tap in to his anger, and that seems to be something he's really, really good at. If he really just lets go, it comes natural. But Trunks, future Trunks, I'm not saying it's just as natural, but compared to the Gohan, Jesus Christ, that kid is a pro at it. He holds in so much anger. Oh yeah, most definitely. I feel like I really hope, and I'm tossing in Piccolo because good lord, we overglance him too much, and he just had his glow up of the century as of right now. I'm hoping that whatever happens in the manga following now, and God bless him, Kira's realm. I hope that Toyotora can go out of his way to help, give Gohan and Piccolo their just needed respect. Because good lord, like they've been needing it the most. Like the last time we saw Gohan do anything of importance was during Tournament of Power, and even then, in the anime, I felt like he didn't get his just deserves. The manga had him going against Kafla, and I don't know if he was in base or in ultimate, but that dude was keeping up with a fusion. I don't want to be the guy that power scales, but you gotta understand that's a fusion. Gohan keeping up with a fusion. Like, my dude is not Majin Buu, but he was putting in that work. Gohan was him in the manga. God damn it. Oh yeah, and Broly, good lord, I just forgot about Broly even existing. Broly's another thing. That dude is a monster, and he is now on our side. Not to mention, he's now able to control his not control scratch that. I want to say control his anger, because good lord, he could always spaz out again and just damn near blow up the planet. But he's now able to transform into Super Saiyan at a will, or seemingly at will, thanks to Gohan. Unironically, huh? Isn't that funny? Thanks to Gohan. Yeah, Broly is literally a similar case as Gohan. Although Broly is just naturally talented, like scarily talented. Like the man, Jesus Christ, there's so many things you could say about him. The fact that is that he learns as he goes, like all through Broly, which is even shocking in itself how it wasn't noticed at first. But everything they did, he copied. Broly was copying every single thing they did. Minus transforming, of course, like God.
What?
But like going from using Ki Blast, you can see like his fighting style was slowly changing. He began to use Ki blasting, like my like little rays. He was copying everything, even to Goku's God technique, like the God binding. Dude, out of the blue, just copied it. I'm not saying this is new to Dragon Ball because fuck, Vegeta, of course, copied the Stretto disc after seeing it fucking once, if I'm not mistaken. Was able to copy it. No, twice, I believe, he copied it. No training beforehand. But what Brody did was like an entire movie's worth of learning. Buddy fought Goku, Vegeta, and Frieza, and Gogeta, and was learning along the way. And what I like about the new Broly, hot take, I like it because like he isn't just evil just for the sake of being evil to sell tickets. He's an actual character. I'm not saying I hated the old Broly, but what I'm saying is I like the new take. He's relatable. He's genuinely relatable. He feels like a character. He doesn't feel like evil just to be evil. Old Broly, I understand it's a dubbing issue where he was, it sounded like he came off as evil. Like, he hates Goku so much just because the crying of Goku reminds him of the destruction of his planets.
What?
That's something that gets glanced over. People be like, "Oh, he hates Goku because he cried when he was a baby." No, that's a misconception. That was the worst day of Broly's life. He was stabbed. The day Goku was crying, it's bad enough. He was overshadowing Broly, and most people want to remember this, but you gotta understand, he was stabbed as a fucking infant and tossed into a trash bin with his father, only to almost die from a supernova from Frieza. It doesn't get much worse than that. So like when it comes down to it, you know, all Goku did was like trigger his memory. The new Broly was just like it was a similar case. Like King Vegeta exiled Broly to a foreign to like a planet to we're not gonna say die, but it sure as hell feels like that. But to keep Sans, essentially alive. Like, he was a threat. He was genuinely a threat to Saiyankind. And it's funny because, people are like, oh, he was just jealous, he was hating. No, because what he said would come back to fucking haunt Vegeta and Goku years later down the line, 40 years plus, that Broly is genuinely a demon. Like, he is, it's cool. Don't get me wrong. It's cool, but like, I'm not saying he deserved to get off as a kid. He even said it towards Paragus that be glad I didn't just kill your kid. I gave him a fighting chance. But like, he really did do the Saiyans a really good service. Like, God, like, had he stayed there, good, Lord forbid what would have happened to the Saiyans. Oh, I'm speaking of PTSD. I am 100% sure Broly may have PTSD of Gogeta. That man was washing him, and let's put into account that fusions are not a combined personality per se. That is an entity of its own. Gogeta was going to wipe Broly from the face of the planet. Had Chile, which is Chile, I believe, not intervened, that man was not going to let Broly live at all. And the funny thing about it is, once Broly saw like the light flash before his eyes, his pupils fucking came back. He knew how fucked he was. I always loved that. But he got shook out of his own form. It was just always so funny seeing. Did I catch that other pal already? Or like the amount that I need? Yep, I did.
What?
Yeah, you're right. But here's another thing to throw into a factor. He was stuck on a planet, man, a barren planet, eating nothing but bugs for 40 plus years. Or 30 plus. You know, Goku's age is very, very confusing at times. Considering the fact that he's gone into the hyperbolic time chamber. I want to say that I want to say his actual age is like what? It's 40 something? Pushing 50?
Yeah.
Like he's been stuck on a planet for so many years, man. It's sad. And like the one time he gets to ditch the planet, he's stuck with, of course, fucking Frieza people, which is even more tragic.
Yep.
Oh yeah, plus the dying for. You're right. So his age was halted for a second.
Yep.
I mean, at the end of the day, it really doesn't matter about age for Saiyans. I mean, it sucks that Brother was stuck on the planet for so long. The point is that Saiyans don't begin to actually show their age. Going off of what Vegeta said, Saiyans begin to show their age when they're hit their 80s, which throws into the question: how old was Paragus? Because he was most definitely showing. Like, did he have Broly in his 50s or something? I don't know. It's frankly none of my business, but it's a piece of lore that gets skipped over. Like another thing, another tidbit of things that gets ignored. See, when Planet Vegeta was destroyed, you gotta keep this into mind. When Planet Vegeta was destroyed, uh, if I'm not mistaken, there was like two other Saiyans with Nappa, Vegeta, and Raditz. What the hell happened to them? Like, we can assume they got killed or died or whatever, but yeah, that was something that got glanced over for sure. Then there's Tarble that seemingly is got saved from the whole thing. Since he was also exiled from Planet Vegeta for being too weak. Thank God, King Vegeta kind of saved two people doing that. Ironically, God, that brings up another question: how many people have been exiled from Planet Vegeta that could potentially be alive out there? How many Saiyans could be out there? I hate the idea of they were all in one area and they're all extinct now, and that's been getting fixed as of recently. Kind of like with Naruto and Uchiha clan and the Uzumaki clan. With the Uzumaki, they weren't all exterminated. It was made very clear throughout the series that yeah, some of them are alive. They're just spread it out in different areas. With the Saiyans, I would hope the same thing. I would hope that there's more out there. Okay, what's this? Let's see, mostly missing in action. Pals. Hold on, the what now? The Rain Syndicate? That's what they're called. Your pal team, you need to catch lots of pals. Pal to push Thomas. Pals. You might increase the chance to survival too. Okay, but are you gonna give me like a nothing? All right, you can continue just being cowardly here. Go ahead, keep on being cowardly. I won't stop you. I know in the mini series or the SD series of Neko Majin did with that one chubby Saiyan that survived him and his wife, I believe. But that was just for gags. He isn't, of course, isn't like another Saiyan like that alive. Yeah, so there's always a hope. Like you said, they've been sending Saiyans out, and I would assume that there's others possibly out, and that would actually suck it for the others. They send them out as babies, or that's been a retcon, more like toddlers, I think, maybe some babies, but they've been sending them out young. But you got to think about it as this: like some of them were sent out to conquer the planet, in which I would assume, like kill, exterminate the entire species. I feel like some might have got the job done. Some, maybe that's not their job. But for the ones that exterminated the species, they're stuck on a planet alone. They've been growing up on a planet alone. And I would assume even more so that these are non-verbal Saiyans, like cavemen. I would hope that maybe they migrated, maybe not enslaved, but hell, that's assuming they even know how to do it though. They're babies. Think like Broly. Broly went onto another planet, right? He was exiled. He was basically a caveman. I highly doubt he would have had the brains to figure out how to function his. Hell, actually, I think Perry said he destroyed his Either he went great ape and destroyed his pod. Fuck. So yeah, so he would have been fucked. Yeah, so like the odds of them even getting that far, like sure, destroying, eradicating, doing their mission, one thing for sure. No idea how that gets across to their baby brains. But the other half, I genuinely believe they would have been cooked. Hell, and that's like even if the race they're going to is like weak enough, because good lord, I understand Goku was weak, lower class Saiyan, but yeah, they hella underestimated Earth. Like, I'm pretty sure no one expected them to have Earthlings that strong, let alone a Namekian living there. Which is another thing. Namekians have, in Dragon Ball lore, going off of Super, used to travel to all types of planets. So we could assume that on multiple planets, there may just be one Namekian. So with that being said, if there's a bunch of Saiyans out there being sent there as infants, maybe low class wars, maybe high class, they have to deal with at least one fucking Namekian. That in itself is a task. Because those bad boys are not pushovers. And that's even if that planet has a warrior class Namekian. Nail himself was a threat. I am 100% sure Nail before the Saiyan saga. I'm pretty sure that if Nail was on Earth while the Saiyans invaded, I'm pretty sure that things would have went a lot smoother. Like when all else fails, like the only safeguard a Saiyan has is like their tail. That's like the very last safeguard they have. I'm not saying they need it because good lord, going off of Goku's fight with Vegeta, which is a massive fucking misconception. It's usually comes down to, oh yeah, Vegeta lost a fight. No, no, dimwit. For starters, Goku was very much unprepared for that fight, like drastically. Vegeta outclassed him in so many ways. You have to understand that when Goku fought Vegeta, he needed Kaioken, the amp, right? An amp that was hurting him. Meanwhile, Vegeta was keeping up with him without no amps needed. He just powered up. Now, after their initial bout, right, when he was blasted into the atmosphere from the Kaioken Kamehameha, when Vegeta was coming down, it is made very clear by Yachirobe, of all people, and Goku, when he slapped Goku, that Goku was damn near done. Running on E, basically. That he gave it almost his all. So when Vegeta came down, he was ready to run the phase again. barely tired. In which, if Vegeta did not go Great Ape, it was not going to go well for Goku at all. But he went Great Ape, so let's go that route, right? Vegeta would go on to, and I'm not joking, cripple this man Goku like no other. He would break this man's ribs, one of his arms, and both his legs in Great Ape. And before he was finished, he had enough ki to blind Vegeta at the very least. And then that was it. Goku in the manga, and probably in the anime as well, it's been a little bit while since I watched the anime, made it very clear that that was it. He said to do what you will. Goku was done so. He was ready to go see King Kai again, if you will. But that's the thing. That was it for Goku. Vegeta, on the other hand, would proceed to run fades, with Krillin and Gohan. Right? A battle damage and blind Vegeta after losing his tail. He would proceed to get hit with a fucking spirit bomb. Tank that bad boy. Continue fighting. Then he would get crushed by Gohan, or fight Gohan while he was in Great Ape. It took all that to bring him down. Meanwhile, Goku's sitting on a plate waiting to be finished. You can't be more cut and dry than this. Goku was far beyond not prepared. Like, that is an understatement. He was cooked, deep fried. Wait, oh, I have no bullets. Damn.
What?
See, that's the thing about it. With Super Saiyan, it's like a major rage thing, and Krillin died before he was a kid. I feel like he needs to be at a specific power level. I feel like that may be a thing, a factor, and S cells. Goku may not have had the he has the S cells, but he may not have had the power needed. With Goten and Trunks, they just had a shitload of S cells, so it was just really really easier for them. Same with Gohan, he has his own amount of S cells, but Goku, Vegeta, I feel like theirs is just basic standard Saiyan amount. Woo. Get in here. What the hell? Oh, fuck that. Yeah, child innocence is a factor, but I feel like that's a small factor because Vegeta, when he went into Super Saiyan, it wasn't about innocence. He became a Super Saiyan through sheer malice. That's one thing that gets, glanced over a lot. That whole pure of heart thing. I'm not saying it wasn't cool, but shit, I mean, Vegeta made that all. He kind of proved that wrong. He was just a spiteful bastard. I mean, it may honestly be one of just many ways. I feel like maybe a good of heart thing may be like one of the easiest factors. Damn it, get it in that ball already. 5% chance my ass. It should beep at least once for one of these rounds. I ain't giving up. Not at all, because I still got golden balls. Come on, come on, come on. Just ring once. Once. Come on, for fuck's sake. Black Golden, you're up next. Finally! Look at that, the last one. God, Jesus Christ. Yeah, Ghost and Trunks, they just specifically only became Super Saiyan so easily because of their amount of S cells. They have a shit ton.
What?
Like Akira Toriyama made it very clear there's like a couple of factors that go into becoming a Super Saiyan easily, or no, having S cells. One of the biggest factors is like the way, like the environment you're raised in. Saiyans were scuffed by default, bro. Like Jesus Christ, they were raised in like the world's most. They were stuck in a very backwards environment. Like they were only hurting themselves.
Oh. What?
I feel like that's like the biggest factor that goes into the fact for why it was so easy for Kefla and like not sorry, for Caulifla and Kale to go Super Saiyan and Kappa. Kappa, albeit he needed rage, but I feel like the reason why it was so easy for those two, sure they're talented, but this like Planet Sadala in Universe 7, sorry, Universe 6, they're like just Earth, really, just what their own galactic patrolmen.
Yep. Yeah.
Like they really got lucky with their pick.
Yep. Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
How many of you puffballs do I have? Here we go. Oh, I have enough of you already. Yeah, Goku had like a crap ton of Zenkai boost. That's one. That's another factor that goes into it, and it gets overglanced. People keep saying how Vegeta have power Zenkai boost after Zenkai boost. See, Vegeta only began to have, to our knowledge, Zenkai boost during Z. That's the thing about it. During Z. See, with Goku, the amount of times he got humbled in Dragon Ball, yeah, it's a bit of a contrast. Like, yeah, I need to head this way, that way. Fruit tree. The only difference is that Vegeta tried to abuse the thing, like he tried to force it, which is another thing that I like about Dragon Ball lore. How Vegeta states that you can't Zenkai boost yourself; it has to be inflicted. Which I want to know who the hell studied that. It has to be inflicted upon by an enemy. Like whoever actually studied that, I feel bad for them. You can only imagine how to be the testament for an experiment so cruel. For me, I had to. Well, I didn't have to, but when getting my My little sister into anime or whatever. I had her watch either between Naruto and Dragon Ball, every here and there. But I had rewatched all of Dragon Ball filler included. Jesus Christ, that was a drag. But all of Dragon Ball, I had her watch Dragon Ball Z Kai along with GT for safe measure and Super, and I had to explain to her what the the general conception is between filler, not filler. Oh yeah, well, not I didn't explain filler, but canon and non-canon material. Which on that same notes, canon or not, all of Dragon Ball can be consumed in a very fun manner. My only gripe was, good lord, GT fucking drags so much. It's not a horrible show. It's just my least favorite out of all of the series, personally. Like some episodes honestly drag, and if they don't drag, sometimes it just feels rushed. One of the two. Hmm. Really don't want to get rid of anything though, but something has to go. I guess you're just like literally one item.
What? What? Yeah.
Oh yeah, most definitely. It's not a horrible show. Just like it has its moments. It's just that overall, for me personally, like a lot of GT came down to just like me waiting for like Super Saiyan 4 to come up. Because other than that, I was just sitting there. I remember there was an episode where they were in space. I forgot. I think they were fighting those dancing brothers. And I swear to God, and you can rewatch it yourself. But the amount of times the ship flying over scene was reused was it kept killing me. Because as a kid, you wouldn't notice this, but as an adult, I feel like maybe like there was like a budget or maybe like there was like a time constraint. But bro, it was murdering me, bro. I kept watching the same clip over and over and over, being reused like five separate times. See, that's the funny thing. I never completed Kakarot. It's not a bad game. It's just that
Yep.
growing up, most people between the 2000s go through like the Dragon Ball phase, in which you play like quite almost literally the entire damn series. Like you played Budokai 1, Budokai 2, Budokai 3, then you played the Budokai Tenkaichi series. Maybe you went around and played like the Raging Blast series. Maybe you went above beyond. You play like the other spin-offs like Battle Z. You played Ultimate Tenkaichi. Maybe you played the lesser known like Super Dragon Ball Z. Maybe Dragon Ball Z sagas. See, once you play a lot of these games, especially the ones that go over the story, sure, it's CC2's spin on the stories and all the cool Ultimate Ninja Storm devs. But the thing is, you're still playing the Dragon Ball story, and it's not bad what I'm about to say, but it's in a RPG form, a very advanced RPG form that I feel like it can drag in times. When at the end of the day, the majority of fans just want to just relive, I suppose, what they did earlier in the older games. So it can kill me when I'm having to spend maybe 40, 20, I bet 40 plus hours doing something that I know the end results will be. I can't wait to spend 20 hours to get to the Frieza saga. Oh yeah, not to mention that I need to level hard as hell to get to the specific level to, I guess get through the story. And maybe some Battle of Gods, some DLC. I don't know, man. It's just at the very moment, not for me. Type shit. Type shit. Speaking of type shit, fire in the hole.
Wow.
Wrong button. Fire in the hole.
Hmm.
Yo. Did I not have enough room? Oh yeah, I forgot. Musket. There we go. All right, I spend way too much time running around. I need to head back to my base. What's this? The one with the spot. This one with a fighting game with no storyline, but that I believe that was really Dragon Ball. No, if I'm not mistaken, that was more like oh, oh yeah, the entire series. I mean,
Yep.
first modern game, I suppose. There's been like a bunch that went over the series that it disregards Super, of course, because old as shit. I mean, new as shit for that game, but old as shit for those. But I mean, like, I think the game you're talking about, it maybe was it for the PlayStation 2? Because if it was, it was most definitely Super Dragon Ball Z. It was like an arcade fighter. If you're it's like the Tekken equivalent of a Dragon Ball fighting game, a 2.3 fighter. Other than that, I can't think of another Dragon Ball game that didn't fighting in it had that didn't have a story.
What?
But yeah, I mean, I'm glad CC2 did throw their hats in the ring because for years, me myself included, have been asking for fucking years for CC2 to make a Dragon Ball game. And it was a kick. It was really like a nudge when they added back when the Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm 3 was around. They added Goku. They added Naruto and Goku's outfit to the game,
Yep.
which was really cool. He even had his own special, unique animations. And in response, they would Dragon Ball Battle Z would have Goku in Naruto's Sage Mode outfit. That's like a little nudge to where, like, that's as cool as you did it. So now it's our turn. Only bad thing about it was that that game was fucking horrible. See, that's the thing about it. The Battle with Z is the whole reason why Xenoverse exists. It flopped so hard that we got peak. Ain't that funny? Let's see. Gotta make sure everything is organized and put where they all belong. So it's like taking a Street Fighter and it has no story. If it was for the PlayStation 2, I want to most definitely say it was Super Dragon Ball Z. If it was like, I said, you could hover, had no story, damn. I'm thinking of the hover, but that was similar to like either Budokai 2, but that had a story. It was like a board game. It was like a board game though. What console was it on? That'll help the most. That'll help me the most. Because that is most definitely a brain scratcher for me. PlayStation and Xbox. Hmm. Okay, so was it PlayStation 2 or PlayStation 3? I gotta narrow down the list. So you got this weird gut feeling that I might know what it is. You want to had a PS2? Okay, so here's the thing. Either that was it didn't have a story. That had to have been Super Dragon Ball Z. Okay, so I say Google real quick. Google a game called Super Dragon Ball Z. It was a 2.3 fighter similar to Tekken, and the character models look very very manga-esque the way it was presented. Let's see. So go ahead and put this up, and as for the rest, all right. So let that cook. Hey, let's go. Big brain Dragon Ball moves. Let's go. Look at the gameplay real quick. I just want to make sure I'm right. See, you said Dragon Ball game without a story. That had to have been it, especially if it's for the PlayStation 2. Like, I try not to geek out too much, but I really do know my Dragon Ball games. Only I knew that as much as I knew my U.S. history. I say wait. I want to be able to carry more. All right, so what can I craft now? Oh yeah, I was trying to craft this shit, but I still need refined iron. Weapon assembly. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. I can actually craft. Oh yeah, you two need to go to sleep right here. I need to be able to craft. So I have this one already, right? No, no. I need to be able to craft this one, but I need 100. Yeah, I almost definitely got enough space for it. Yeah, I really do hope I was right. Okay, so I crafted a crap ton. What's this? Not gonna lie, not gonna lie. That sounds mad intriguing. Yeah, yeah. You know what? I'm mad intrigued. I'm mad intrigued. So crafting this, and then finally, you guys about to fucking knife. Oh yeah, my dark egg. Hey, I got another one. All right, so kicking this off right, and with this, I should be able to recreate my character. Dope. That's pretty badass. I'll fuck with this one. Yes, sir. Alright, so next, the other thing I need to craft. It was something around here. It was like an altar or something. An altar of sorts. There we go. Yes, sir. Why is it so gigantic? Jesus. I don't have enough room to create this thing. Unless I toss it up here or something. Fuck it, let's try it. Oh no, it didn't have a sequel, that's for sure. Although I do wish it did have a sequel. Summon, I can summon a raid. I can summon a raid boss. Oh hell! Don't tell me this is what this thing is for. Oh, now I'm fucking horrified. Oh hell! Talk about a massive kick in the balls. Good lord. Yeah, you gotta go. Okay, so I suppose my next step would be to make a PAL station somewhere else.
Yeah.
Fragments? What fragments?
What?
You mean like the crystals I just used to make it? Yeah, I have those already. Say, quick question. Am I able to get rid of this crap right here with any kind of tool? I've been wanting to build here for the longest. Because if not, then I'm going to have to build something similar but down there. Oh, and that's entirely different. Shit. Shit. Okay, okay, so you know what? I don't think I've been up there as of recently, or at all for that matter. But staying back on topic, so the raid bosses, all right? The one that I was apparently about to summon for a second and essentially fuck myself over with. Uh, would I just annihilate my little village here had I summoned it or sacrificed something? Oh man, I would have been fucked apparently. Alright, looks like I'm about to create a second base. Low key, I'm thinking up there. Because why the fuck not? You need to see. All right, so I guess I'll just build whatever I can up there in the meantime. What level am I anyways? I'm like 35. Oh, no, I'm like 32. Yeah, fuck it. I'll see whenever I kill something. Oh no, I can see it at 33. I'm level 33. Oh, not too far off. Ooh, yes. Dark egg.
What? Yeah.
All right, all right, all right. Can I build up here? Anything? Is like enough room?
What?
Spacious?
Oh. What? Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Feel like I want to make sure this base that I build right here is
Yeah.
specifically dedicated to clapping this thing once it's summoned.
Oh. What? Yeah.
And this is a horrible spot to do said clapping. All right, we climbing. I have enough stamina for it. It should be, and I'm now down on myself.
Oh.
Okay, so
What?
plan has not changed.
Hip.
Still climbing this bad boy.
What?
And then going to proceed to find a nice
What?
flat area.
Yeah.
Hey, yes sir.
Oh.
Nice flat area. That would have been nice if not for that damn. Actually, hold on. Huh. Could maybe make that work. Huh. Well, he can't make an omelet without cracking a few eggs. Oh yeah, I do that all the time. Well, scratch that sometimes. I was just trying to make sure I scout out a nice, perfect area. This looks relatively nice as well. Huh. All right, let me scout this out first before I scout that out. Gonna need some momentum first. Looks flat enough.
Yep.
I do dislike the shade, but it's not like it don't matter anyways. This place would be dedicated to clapping cheeks of a specific kind. Rated boss hits hard, and wouldn't be a raid if it didn't, apparently. Oh yeah, I need wood. Alright, so gotta get some wood. Wherever shall I get that? Oh yeah, right here. Make sure it's nice and out of the way. How much of this is covered? And not too much of a fan of range. I could have gone over there too. All right, so the desert. I have to go to the desert apparently. I'm cool with that. Do I have a ring that makes me able to carry more? Yes, I do. All right, looks like I'll make that area specifically useful.
What?
It's pretty well established anyway, so why not just take advantage of it?
Hip,
Oh yeah, not to mention, if someone were to try to come and raid my area,
hip,
it'd be pretty hard for them to catch me
what?
or get me.
Hip, yoy.
Max level, huh? So this should be fun.
Oh, what?
Perfect. Thanks for the heads up. I'll be building a base dedicated to clapping bosses right here. Oh yeah. This is fine. I mean, ish. Damn, I didn't think it would be like that, but fuck it, we in this. Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay, not that much of a smart idea now, was it for me, huh? All right, so fuck it. All right, so thinking wisely now. I need to move this somewhere that's actually good and useful. Come on, buddy, gotta think real quick. I gotta think. I always did like this area, excluding this one creepy fuck. What the fuck? All right, think. I gotta think. I gotta think. Oh, that thing I really want to see for myself. Let's back on top. I could build it next to the settlement. That would be relatively smart. Just gotta clear a couple of trees and go to sleep as well. No, I don't have heat armor at all. I could craft some of it. I'm mistaken. I've just been avoiding it. I like staying neutral in the meantime. That's why I need to go, until I come across that specific problem. God, they have been mining like crazy. All right, sleep. All right. So now, settlements. Perfect dish. Hold on a second. I like the area, that's for sure. Nice and serene.
Yoy.
All right. All right. Thanks for the advice. Have I ever gone this way over here? It looks like I have. I don't remember ever crossing this bridge. Hmm. Oh, that's fair too. Advice is helpful though. It does help a lot. Yeah, I don't remember ever going this way. Jesus, this reminds me of Demon Souls. No time for reminiscing. Yeah, Jesus, this reminds me so much of Demon Souls.
Yep.
Is this like a reference or something? Because nobody attacked me. A little Easter egg, if you will, maybe. Blicky. Oh yeah, I forgot. Shoot.
Oh.
My fault. We gotta have the Ring of Mercy on. Now that sounds OP as hell. That should probably. What the hell? Amber Alert? Jesus Christ, who's still breathing?
What?
Hmm. It looks like a little nice area to actually build it on. Though looks can be deceiving. Alright, this looks nice enough. Can enemies get over here? No, looks relatively surfaced. Hey, this might just be the vibe right here. Thanks, man. Very considerate. Alright, time to actually build the base that's dedicated specifically towards folding raid bosses. Maybe I should push you a little bit back. Okay. About time I read that. Hmm. Gotcha. Understandable. Oh yeah. Forgot. Actually, I should put some of the scrap up first. Teleport. I already did the hay. I've been up all. Oh, what the fuck? What's with the gigantic stink cloud? Yo, buddy, cool it. Let's put up everything I don't need at the moment, at least. Oh yeah, you. Let's put this away, this way, this way. Yeah, weird, ain't it? I've never seen that before myself, and I hope to never see it again. There. This base is getting way too stuffed. Cool. But shoot, I didn't think I'd get this damn deep. Put the wood up. Get rid of these eggs. There. You know why I'm bothering with this sword. There. So 100 stone, 20. That's all right. So that should be enough, right? All right. When I get it built out the way. What the fuck? Oh, wrong area. Right here. Half thinking. That's more like it. Dedicated towards folding bosses.
Yeah.
You can help too. All right, and so I just need some crystals for these, I suppose. But I will do that next time because I need some sleep. Thanks for tuning in. For frankly everybody, I have like 8 likes, and that's dope. 9, and that's fucking awesome. Thanks, man, for the advice as well. I try to be better tomorrow. Good night, deuces.
Hey!